Crookeown Apiezo, Crookeown Apiezo, Crookeown Boy Maguire, Crookeown Boy Maguire, Crookeown Make of Seawold, Crookeown Make of Seawold, Crookeown Sulligan, Crookeown Sulligan.
Wait, what? It sounded really funny. David Attenborough saying some emote codes. That's a bit random. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hello there, Ave. Hello there, Mita. Good day to you. And how's it going? Thank you so much for joining. And thank you also so much for the resub as well, Mita. With 2 months. The fuck was that? I know, right? It was so beautiful. You almost want to listen to it again. Never mind, it doesn't actually repeat the text-to-speech for some reason. Requiescat in pace. It's a bit funny because I used to replay that before when setting up the alerts and like testing out text-to-speech, and it usually worked upon replaying. But yeah, this time it didn't. And yeah, doing quite well, Mita. Thank you for asking. Having a good day over here. Just a chill day today, so definitely looking forward to that. The last 2 days have been pretty like full and like lots to do. It's kind of nice just, you know, relaxing a bit today and playing some more AC Shadows. There's still much to do. Thank you, Ava. I am. I hope you are as well. Oh, very nice, Amita. That sounds good. Definitely sounds like a nice reward there. A nice lunch after the chores. How far did you actually get with The Witcher, Amita? Because you were quite close to the to finishing, weren't you? Like only missing like a few question marks. Am I having a great day? Question mark. That's a question, isn't it? Am I having a great day? Or am I not? But yeah, I went ahead and did a bit of offline grinding. Not like a huge amount, but I've done like a couple contracts and 2 forts, and we also, you know, done some smaller kind of like fortifications for resources. So I went ahead and actually upgraded a few things to the hideout. So first things first, we got the gallery now, which means we can now have an extra loadout for each character. So we can have like 2 different builds essentially. Which actually wouldn't be too bad, you know. We could have like one for combat, where we didn't have a Tanto, for instance, with Nawe. And then one for stealth, which definitely has the Tanto and the Katana for the stealth abilities. We've also now gotten the ability with the Kusarigama that actually allows you to assassinate from further away. Basically, you focus on enemy and then you can use the Kusarigama chain to drag yourself towards the next enemy and then assassinating them. I've also upgraded my study here, so we actually have it to level 3 now, and we have like more scouts and reducing the search zone for quests by 60%. playing as unguided, you know, this is gonna be quite helpful. Because we utilize the scout system quite a lot. And we also got the Forge to the last level, which means we now can level up stuff to level 60, and we can also engrave legendary engravings, which I've also done. Which is very neat, because often I only have like 2 legendary items per type at this point. So I can basically fuse together the effects of my legendary items and the unique effects. But yeah, that's about it. So only a few question marks and a few main story ones. Hell yeah, dude. It's pretty, you know, awesome that you got to this point. I mean, it's been, of course, like many streams in the making, but, you know, it's like such a tricky challenge, you know. Doing 100% and no HUD. That's like next level tier.
Run! No! Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper. Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in, dude. Can't spell with autocorrect. Yeah, I definitely get that. Especially annoying when it kind of like switches between like German and English autocorrect for me sometimes. Like when I'm on the phone. It's like, yeah, the whole sentence is in English, but I guess you're still gonna autocorrect this word into German. Oh, very nice, Ave. That's awesome. And Stranger Things been running for a while, hasn't it? It's kind of crazy how long, you know, it's been since the first season. But that's so cool, you know, they're still like doing it and also taking their time. Run, get to the Lions map. Hello there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in. And good day. Yeah, playing Sims 5 exclusive beta. Man, what a downgrade for Sims 4, isn't it? As to be expected from EA. Definitely is, Ave. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone attempt no HUD 100%. I mean, when I've done my no HUD run, I've actually looked up if anybody else had done something like this. And only found like 2 playthroughs, and none of them were like actually finished either. Like they kind of like stopped playing midway through, basically. So the fact that someone would even like play with the entire game no HUD and you know, record it, but then also do like 100% on top, yeah, I haven't seen that one before. I mean, surely people have done it like on their own time, you know, but not many streamers have.
Upgrades.
Okay, that was like next level upgrades. That was like upgrades into brain fart. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. And good morning. Well, good day, rather. I mean, it's like a bit earlier for you, but not that much. There was 1 question mark on White Orchard, 3 Novigrad, and about 15 in Skellige. I mean, that's not too bad. But the tricky thing is gonna be finding exactly the one you're looking for, I guess. Definitely sucks that, you know, you can only get the White Orchard one once you actually finish the main story. Makes you wish you could just travel back to White Orchard at any, you know, point. Ah yeah, classic Ave, you know. When it's just mistaking your native language and English. Gotta love it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jay. Same here. It does also happen sometimes at work too. Since we also, you know, kind of like talk and speak in both German and English. Primarily at least. How's it going, Jay? Welcome in, dude. You did finish Spider-Man, haven't you, Jay? 9 years, almost a decade. Yeah, that's crazy. Also for 5 seasons, you know, they definitely took their time. But that's a, you know, not necessarily a bad thing. Like many people might want to have like 1 season each year, but I guess also if you're like doing lots of like special effects and stuff, and it's maybe good they have like more time. And yeah, it's going good, Maxi. Thank you for asking. Having a nice chill day over here, which is good because the last 2 days have been pretty like full. But yeah, today is just gonna be chill time with shadows. Gonna try to maybe work on target number 7, and there's still like tons of side stuff that I have to take care of, or you don't want to take care of, rather. We now also unlocked that whole questline about the assassin origin in Japan, so gonna look forward to that one. We got San Andreas done and the Platinum achieved. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. GG's. But yeah, that was not an easy one, was it? I mean, if even you get frustrated with something, then, you know, that's saying something. But yeah, I hope you had fun with it and that it was like a good Platinum, you know, challenge. But I can only imagine how long that took, because I did play San Andreas as my latest GTA game, right? Like not that long ago. And I was actually amazed by the amount of content the game actually has. It's quite impressive, you know, for the GTA at that time. And I have played like a bit of Vice City before that, so it was like quite a step up, I think, in terms of like variety and like side activities and stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, Amita, right? Like, the last question marks are gonna take the longest for sure. But it's gonna feel all the more rewarding to, you know, actually find one of those. Definitely don't have enough of this one. Would be good to have, because it would reduce the cost for Kakurega locations, which are basically our hideouts all across Japan. But yeah, I need more resources. Yeah, that's the thing with no hut sometimes as well, Meta, isn't it? Like, some locations just start to remind you of another one, and then you might be thinking, oh yeah, I know this place, and it's like, wait, what? Where am I? Well, let me allow that message for you, Ave. Didn't like the ladyboy word. Oh, very nice, Jay. That's awesome. I hope you enjoyed your time with that game. I look very much forward to playing it myself. But yeah, playing Ghost of Tsushima next. Playing like one banger after the other, is it? I think you're really gonna enjoy Ghost of Tsushima, honestly. Okay, how about we talk to some locals here? Yeah, the mountain bike level looked very frustrating indeed, especially with like the mechanics, you know, and the bike like constantly spinning and going like up and down the mountain. But thankfully it also impacts the enemy AI at times. Oko the nut locations. Wait, what? Automotive sexist. Yeah, I guess it just assumes that anyone who says a particular word is. Oh yeah, no worries, Maxi. Okay, gotta be Yasuke here. I still hope they patch in a function within the game that you can hold the talk button to then switch to the other character and then talk to them. Just like a bit of a, you know, quality of life, like time-saving thing. Because it happens quite often that you have to interact with a person, with a particular character.
Tomiko, a question for you.
Go ahead.
You seem to tolerate me, but I am not certain you trust me.
You are a good man, Yasuke. But your idea of an honorable samurai is a children's story. I've seen them cut down peasants simply to test their blades. Leave women and children to die in the flames of their burning homes.
I cannot speak to the horrors you witnessed. But if there is any hope that we might live by those ideals, someone must be willing to try.
We are fortunate to have you, Yasuke.
I really like how they handle the whole, like, you know, honorable samurai topic, you know, because it was very much like an ideal, you know, but it wasn't like, you know, every samurai adhered to these rules or, you know, actually live them out or anything. Ah, gotcha, Ave. That's definitely fair.
I can feel us getting stronger by the day. Even the largest fortresses are built one brick at a time. Slowly, but surely.
Ah, Yasuke. It's nice to see a familiar face in the growing crowd.
Our league is growing fast, yes. But more faces means more bodies, more strength behind our cause.
And you're sure you are ready for that?
What do you mean?
More bodies also means more wills, more opinions, more mouths to feed, more responsibility for you. As much a good thing as it is, it's also a burden. So don't hesitate to lean on us. On me.
Yeah, it's still a bit weird. Definitely opens up or exposes some of the weaknesses with the Canon mode, you know, because clearly, you know, he's like a romance option for Yasuke in non-Canon mode, you know. But Canon mode actually gets rid of any kind of like actual romance options. Like you can't choose or trigger them whatsoever. But they still keep like all the other dialogue, right? And that's of course insinuating that, you know, they're like more than just friends. It was almost like a bit unsatisfying that it's like so in the open, you know, but never resolved in a way. I guess it would have been better to just write alternative lines like more neutral. Because it clearly, you know, sets up kind of like a romance relationship sort of thing.
Kiss my lordly feet.
Kiss my lordly feet, huh?
Yes, science.
Science.
See that letter there?
I can see it. You know what's written in it? Ancient writing. Me lord. Citizen.
Citizen.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
You're not fighting for that. Nah, you would never. Sounds good, Ave. Enjoy your lunch, and thank you for the look. Thank you for the look as well, Seraph. And have a good sleep. And before you go to sleep.
You don't think. You never figured out how to think.
That's gonna deliver you some sweet dreams. Sounds good, Maxi. Definitely get some lunch. I hope you enjoy. It's about that time, isn't it? Oh, hell yeah, Maxi, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to see you play GTA 3 because I haven't actually seen that much of the game, nor have I played it.
No more.
Yeah, everyone is having lunch in Mita. Except for me. I'd like a late breakfast. But they usually don't really have like lunch. In that sense, we kind of like, or at least I usually eat like a late breakfast. And then I like have, you know, dinner. Maybe like a snack in the afternoon. Nice, and now I have the ability to actually deflect range projectiles back, as you can see. I was kind of hoping it did more damage, but it's, you know, still pretty cool. Physically questionable, but pretty cool, I guess. Ah, gotcha, Maxi. So you used to play it back then? It's definitely understandable, you know. And I mean, one also has to consider, you know, the fundament it laid for the other games to build on, you know. And it was a pretty big deal, wasn't it? Like, being one of the first proper, like, 3D GTA games, wasn't it? Okay, so last time we were in Omi, and there's still a couple things I would like to, start here. For example, catch up on some new quests. Let's go over here. Usually have a light breakfast and dinner. Lunch is usually the main meal of the day. That's definitely fair, yeah. Yeah, for me it's usually like a matter of like, I like to cook like pretty elaborately, for like main meals, like most days. And that tends to take like at least an hour preparation, if not more. So during the day, I'm usually like, quite productive or doing like certain things. So I usually don't have the time to like sit down, buy stuff and cook and be like busy for 2 hours or so. So I tend to do that in the evening when like everything is said and done. But yeah, for me it's also like, I usually don't, or can't eat like very early in the day. Like I really have almost no appetite in the morning. Until like I'm awake for at least 2 hours or so. Like maybe, like drink a coffee or whatever. I usually like take a bit before I'm like really hungry. So I usually tend to eat like a bit later breakfast. And then, it's like too early, to have like any lunch either way. You have to wait for the series. To play GTA 1 and the top-down view really is difficult, but another game I made was Chinatown Wars on 3DS or DS. I wouldn't mind giving that a go, as that is also top-down view. Yeah, I remember Rod doing the GTA series run and attempting to beat GTA 1, and I think he eventually had to kind of like cancel the playthrough because of some issues. It seemed really frustrating, honestly. I mean, I can understand back then, how it would have been probably quite, great to have in comparison to other games available at that time. But I think nowadays it might be a tricky one to get back into. But yeah, I mean, if there's like a version for the 3DS, then that might be worth checking out. Yeah, sometimes I have like really no appetite in the morning. Rather just have something to drink and then eat like a bit later. Okay. What do we have here?
And I say to follow the rules.
I do anything I want to do.
Please, be good and don't quarrel.
Oh my god, is it 3 different girl voice actresses?
Fetch my daughters, and we will depart.
That's crazy.
Only Yasuke can get through to that foolish woman.
Usually just for one.
Please, Lady Oichi seeks seclusion and does not wish to be disturbed.
I love it here. The sights, the sounds, even the smells.
The whole town stinks. It's those grubby sake breweries.
The smell of sake is the smell of success.
Yeah, totally understandable, Maxi. I don't think I would get into them either, honestly.
Lord Hideyoshi has drawn the swords against the Akechi. Clans and generals are taking sides.
No one will patronize our place during war. The temple will suffer.
Omi has endured decades of strife. What's one more year?
So, Maxi, have you actually gotten the Platinum for GTA 4? Ah, speaking of which. So GTA 4 looks like it's getting a port to PS4's, as it was discovered on the support portal, where you select GTA 4 on the platform PS4 showed up. And Red Dead 2 PS5 remaster seems to be happening because there was a leak of Red Dead Online migration tool, which was the same tool to migrate GTA 5 from PS4 to 5. I gotcha, yeah. So is GTA 4 at this point not playable on PlayStation 5 then? Also like only in regards to PlayStation 4? Because they released like a complete edition, haven't they? But I wasn't sure if that also was made available for like the newer consoles. But yeah, I definitely hope that Red Dead 2 gets that remaster, you know, because it's quite a game changer being able to play it in 60 instead of 30 FPS, and I could also definitely utilize some, you know, technologies that would really, you know, benefit from the new generation. But yeah, it would be awesome. Like GTA 4 is easily my favorite GTA game. Just amazing. And also the DLCs were really good. The episodes from Liberty City.
I saw Lady Oichi in the market again. She looked so sad. She should be sad. She has 3 daughters and no husband. How will they eat? She needs to marry Lord Motoaki of Wakasa. He's a dream.
I have you, Maxi. You haven't played the Ballad of Gay Tony. Dude, you're gonna love that DLC, I think. It's like really setting up a few things that GTA 5 would later also utilize. It feels like a bit closer in spirit, maybe, to the tone of it. But yeah, it's really good.
You, young miss, would you help a weeping widow?
What seems to be the trouble?
I am Kyogoku Maria, widow of the great General Lord Takayoshi.
I have not met many Marias in my time.
My husband and I became Christians last year, but he died. Even worse, Lord Nobunaga also died. He was the only one who could keep the peace. Now lawless soldiers are ravaging beautiful Omi, despoiling the province and robbing the peasants.
It is the same across these many provinces. The warlords fight and the people suffer needlessly.
I pray for their raids to end, but so far it's not working. You, on the other hand...
This is what my allies and I fight for. Peace across the land. We'll put an end to the lawlessness in Omi.
Okay, that wasn't what we were looking for here.
The rogue soldiers are plaguing Omi. We will put an end to them.
Okay, let's talk to Lady Oichi as Yasuke here. Nice, Maxi. I look forward to that, dude. And also seeing you play Red Dead 2, if it hopefully, you know, gets to a point of, you know, getting the next-gen port. Yeah, in the last patch they released like a new companion quest, I think, with like a Portuguese dude. And I believe there's a trophy for that. But yeah, shouldn't take you that long. I haven't finished it myself yet, but I think it's like maybe an hour of game time or so.
Yasuke, what an unexpected delight to meet you in the marketplace.
Thank you, Lady Oichi. But it is no happy accident. I sought you out.
You did? But why? The trouble you helped me with, that is in the past.
Yes, but I still worry. There have been alarming reports about your health, your happiness.
Your concern is admirable. But put your mind at ease. I am well.
Farewell then, Lady Oichi. May you find the peace that you seek.
You have been a great help, Yasuke. It means more to me than you will ever know.
That was quick. But yeah, I think she's definitely maybe struggling a bit more than she lets on. Shibata Katsue was one of Oda Nobunaga's generals, yet the sources concerning his origins are not very clear. Originally from the province of Owari, he was probably from a family of small village warriors, Dogo. According to source material, his date of birth varies between 1522, 1526, and 1527. In his youth, he entered the services of the Oda, the main lords of the province, and probably received a small fief. Around 1551, he appeared as one of the main vassals of Nobunaga's younger brother, Nobuyuki. He distinguished himself through his command and entered the services of Nobunaga himself after 1560 and became one of his main generals. In 1573, he was one of the commanders of the campaign that Nobunaga led against the Azai and Asakura lords, whose bases he destroyed. Ichi-Yotani, the capital of the Asakura, was burned and razed, and Katsue received the castle of Kita no Sho, located in the current city of Fukui, with the task of administering the region. In 1575, he was involved in the pacification of the provinces of Echizen, Echu, and Noto, but came up against the warlord Uesugi Kenshin, established in Ishigo. At Nobunaga's death in 1582, Katsue didn't participate in the campaign to reduce Akechi Mitsuhide because he was dealing with the Kenshin further north. Subsequently, Shibata Katsue supported Nobutaka, Nobunaga's third son, for succession and clashed with Hideyoshi. The relationship between Nobunaga's two main generals quickly degenerated into an armed conflict. In 1583, Katsue was defeated at the Battle of Shizugatake. Katsue took refuge in the castle of Kita no Sho, where he was besieged by his enemies. He committed suicide there with his wife Oichi, who was Nobunaga's younger sister. Yeah, and that's why we have the database entry here, because, you know, he's the husband to Lady Oichi, who we just said goodbye to, and this is basically maybe the last we're gonna see of her, I would imagine. But yeah, she would die, unfortunately, to suicide alongside her husband. It's definitely sad because you can tell how much, Yasuke and she mean to each other. But yeah. Yeah, we also completed the Poisoner Snake outfit. This gear boasts serpent imagery as a warning. Bearer wields the deadly strike of venomous snakes. No enemy can defend themselves against the blow that lasts after it is struck, sapping their strength until they succumb to its poison. And we also completed the pirate set. Having spent much time aboard ships, Yasuke is familiar with the perils of conflict at sea. Lightweight yet durable, this armor is perfect for a samurai looking for protection from ranged attacks. It allows them to fight with grace, deflecting projectiles towards the enemies, but also increasing the chances of projectiles ricocheting off a protective plating. Also found a clockwork. Looks like a small Big Ben.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. Absolutely, Maxi. Red Dead 2 is just one of a kind, really, for me. But hopefully, it's not gonna be forever. But yeah, it has a very special place for me as well. And Red Dead 1 also. Amazing game. I love how different the games feel too. You know, Red Dead 1 really feels more like a kind of like Italo-Western in lots of ways. Can't believe I made Ubisoft made her romance option. Yeah, so didn't even get to see that due to the Canon mode, but it definitely seemed like Yasuka and her had like, you know, a fancy for each other. Increases troll channel point to 10 million channel points. Right. No troll for Seraph anymore. Imported at great expense as gifts for powerful rulers, objects such as this Flemish clock were in high demand during the Azuchi Momoyama period. Oda Nobunaga particularly enjoyed European novelties and filled his new castle at Azuchi with his collection. I also uncovered some new animal pictures, like the resting red fox kits. While the adult red fox is a solitary animal, preferring to travel, hunt and live alone, young fox kids live together in packs. Cubs will playfully scab with one another as a way of expelling energy, gaining muscle control and body awareness, and practicing their skills for real fights in the future. And also the cormorant and fish. The cormorant is an aquatic bird whose diet consists mostly of fish. They are opportunistic hunters and are extremely agile underwater. Cormorants dive down from the surface, then propel themselves through the water via feet and wings to quickly snatch up their prey in their large, hooked bills. That's like having Queen Victoria a romance option for Jacob, just weird. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I have a feeling that they took a lot of inspiration from the anime Yasuke, which I've been watching currently, because it felt to me like, you know, they also watch that. And got inspired by a few things. We've done it before, of course. It's like actually one of the major points in researching and realizing a setting, that they actually get inspired or look at popular media that portray the same time setting. For example, when it came to the myths of Greece, they actually looked at the Hercules movie by Disney. You know, stuff like that. And yeah, there's like definitely some similar relationships, the way they kind of like build up to how they ended up doing it in Shadows between like some of the historical characters. Now that being said, that anime is kind of like very over the top, because there's actually like lots of sci-fi and magic going on, and there's even robots kind of like and stuff, and like tanks and I don't know, some wild stuff for sure, which really doesn't fit into the, you know, historical setting whatsoever. But yeah, they decided to give it like another layer there, you know, for that one. But yeah, in that anime, the like Oichi is also like having a closer relationship to Yasuke, being like Nobunaga's sister, I guess. Yeah, let's go over here. There's a Kofun apparently. But yeah, in that anime they also had Flying Lotus do the soundtrack. He's a pretty famous hip-hop, like experimental hip-hop producer, I guess. He even has his own radio station for GTA 5 actually. Like there's a whole radio station where he is the DJ for that one. And he's done the soundtrack for Yasuke and has like some pretty heavy like trap and hip-hop elements to it. And when you listen to the trap beats in this game, you know, it feels like very heavily inspired by that. Which, honestly, I don't mind.
To show you something.
But I know it's like not for everyone.
What is it?
I have something to show you.
All right, show me.
This is a tiny seashell. Oh, how it delights me.
Very nice.
You think you're so clever? Then tell me, which province is it from?
What do I know?
From somewhere on the seacoast. Perhaps Wakasa?
Wonderful! Simply wonderful! What a brilliant, handsome man you are!
And you are one interesting woman.
Thank you. Perhaps this interesting old woman can be of some help to you.
Is there anything you can tell me about this place?
Great dialogue. I was like, Kyoto, seashells? That doesn't make sense. And Omi, you know, would be a bit of a curveball, because we're currently in Omi. So Wakasa seemed like the logic choice, huh? But what do I know?
Ah, such a handsome pup.
He doesn't know how to use the free seashells. How dare he?
What shall we call you?
Well, at least Yasuke actually has a parkour down, you know, button. It's more advanced than some other characters in the series. And he can vote. Gotta pet all the doggos. And he can leap off hell, indeed. Yasuke has many abilities. do actually like that he can also climb quite a lot of structures, you know, it's not like he can't climb anything. It would honestly be quite funny to do like a stealth challenge as Yasuke, because that would be like next level difficulty mode, but not impossible. I'm gonna take that with me. I have a feeling we're gonna need this. Oh. Already is somebody. Stove. I mean, I should be able to run through this, shouldn't I? Yeah. Question is, do I need this for later? Just gonna take this with me for now. Okay, let's leave it here for a second.
They've been in there for ages. What's taking them?
Ah, gotcha, Maxi. Well, thank you for the info. In case, you know, that happens to me, that would definitely save me some frustration. Because, yeah, I reckon that could also happen eventually. I think it's gonna be enough here. Let's leave it here for a second.
was that? Was it us? Someone
This guy doesn't get stunned by anything, does he? A chunky boy. Oh, nice. In a bow. A heart spiller. Charge arrows automatically become posture shots. Bow ain't too bad, but right now I have a bow that actually has 2 legendary engravings, so I'm gonna keep that, but I'm gonna also use this in the future. Cheers, Maxi. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be noticeable, I think, if that situation happens. Or at least if it, you know, anything like that happens, I'm gonna at least remember that. That maybe a reload might be a good idea. Hello there, Gorky. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Yeah, Mita. Finding new legendary gear be like that face. Alrighty. Another Kofun finished. A tomb? For me?
Welcome, welcome.
Jesus, 910 for like a roof cosmetic? That's just crazy. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Is that a golden roof? Let me see again. Oh, there's definitely some ornamentations on there, I guess. But the roof itself seems to be like black and grey. Hello there, Quick. Welcome in, dude. And good day, how's it going?
It has been a pleasure.
Alrighty, what shall we do next? As a gear merchant, yeah, it's not too exciting. Let's check out this quest over here, what that is about. Good morning. And yeah, doing well. Having a nice chill day over here so far. Playing some more Shadows. We're currently finishing up the last side activities in Omi. Indeed, carrying on. Still tons of side stuff to do though. But hey, I'm still enjoying the game, so I don't mind doing more of it. Bit dense here. It's a funny, like sometimes just when everything is like full of trees and bushes and you don't even know where you are, where you're going. It's like crazy the density sometimes of a vegetation. Did I complete the main circle? You mean like the main story? I definitely haven't, no. I haven't actually played since like 4 days or so. So we're still on the same kind of like progress level of having killed 6 targets and still having 6 more to complete. So we're still about halfway through here with the main story.
The wind is warm here, and the grass looks soft. The perfect spot for a bit of cloud gazing.
Cloud gazing? Sounds good.
What are we meant to do now?
It's easy. You look at a cloud and say what it looks like. Like that one.
It is a macaque holding an umbrella.
What? No way.
Yes, it is right there in his hand.
No, look. It's a jellyfish with one weird tentacle.
If you say so. Perhaps my vision requires better imagination.
Ha ha.
This feels good.
Talking about stupid things? It does.
Do you ever think about who you would be if we lived a different life?
Sometimes. Married to some warrior, a good Egan man like my father wanted for me. 3 kids, all running around like crazy. A nice life, I guess.
But not yours.
When Hattori Hanzo told me about my mother, it made perfect sense. She wasn't just a warrior. She had a mission. And though it meant she couldn't be in my life, I can understand now why she did it.
I think that no matter when or where, you would live a life that changed the lives of others.
I hope so. Do you think about it?
It is hard to picture at times, as though my mind keeps me from seeing it.
Because it's too sad?
Not sad, just far away. But if I do, I see a life where I can sit down for a moment. Armor does not weigh on my shoulders. My sons roam freely on land that I own. I build a big house on it for everyone.
That sounds nice.
It does.
What does that one look like?
Tomiko riding a flying squirrel.
That I can see.
Yes.
Ah! Something bit me!
Yasik is like, that was me. It's kind of funny when they have the whole like cloud gazing moment and you can see the sky. It's like not a, you know, like re-rendered sky or anything. It's like what happens in the moment, right? Wherever the camera zooms. If there wasn't even like a cloud in the center of the screen whatsoever, it was just like a big cloud to the right and like a smaller one to the left. But nothing that really looked like any particular shape. So it was kind of like a bit, you know, awkward. It's also funny they decided for that cutscene to have now a wear headgear. Because in some moments, they, even if you have the headgear on cutscenes, you know, on, they will still remove it depending on the context. But there have been like a few situations where headgear maybe should have been turned off. Unless you want to have like some horrible clipping. That was weird. I don't know what you mean. Perfectly normal and casual. Hello there, Shaky. Welcome in. And good day.
Well, back to the real world.
Man, I love the fall time. It's how bright and colorful all the trees are, and you know, all the leaves flying through the air and on the ground. Oh no. Requiescat in pace. What's my level of excitement for Hexe? Definitely the most excited I am for any of the AC games launching in the future. Because it's gonna be my favorite gaming studio at Ubisoft working on it. Which is Ubisoft Montreal. The team behind most of the AC games really. And my personal favorites as well. And yeah, it's gonna be very interesting for me as well, because I reckon it's gonna, you know, primarily be set within, you know, former Greater Germany maybe. So it's gonna be the first time possibly, you know, having a game set around the region where I live, which I'm quite looking forward to as well. And, you know, we have Darby McDevitt being the main writer again for the game, who also previously worked on games like Revelations, Black Flag, Valhalla. So I quite like, you know, his approach to writing, and look forward to that as well. But at the same time, you know, I'm like still a bit curious about how developments at Ubisoft will be affecting that game too, you know. Because recently they created like a new commission or something of people being in charge of bringing, you know, some of the Ubisoft franchises back on track or something, including Assassin's Creed. And I feel like that might also have some, you know, changes upon how that game possibly turns out. But who knows? It might also be for better. But first we have to really like, you know, get a bit of a glimpse of how the game would be like. Supposedly it's gonna be quite different than previous AC games, but I would honestly welcome that, you know. I feel like it would be good for AC to kind of like, you know, change directions a bit and try some new things. To see where it could develop into. And maybe not further into RPG territory, but rather, you know, like even if they have like some horror elements, I think that might actually, you know, be quite efficient and even work together with like stealth elements too. But who knows? I'm looking forward at least to see the first, you know, kind of trailers and gameplay for it. Get like a bit of an idea for the setting too.
The guards are dead. You are free to go.
Thank you. How can I repay you?
I don't mind being paid in information.
But I don't know anything.
Iga, of all places. I'll tell Yasuke that a Kanabo master can be found here.
Samurai from a far-flung land. I know the pain of losing home and purpose. But I know too what resolve it takes to start anew. Practice kata with me. Let us kindle that flame together.
Nice camera. Ah yeah, quick time events. You gotta love him. Oh, a legendary chest. So what, I can't even help you? Can't be a positive example of a samurai? Well, in that case, I'm gonna steal your belongings then. If you don't let me help you. And that's your fault, I guess. Okay, so we got a new trinket here. 1% armor piercing per mastery point in Kanabo. Okay. I don't reuse the Kanabo that much, but good to know.
Yeah.
Howdy. Nice ambush. Oh, that's another one.
When can we go home? Akumi wanted to teach me how to fish.
Not yet. The bad men are still there.
I can't wait until we go back.
Are you alright? I mean no harm.
Pirates. They attacked that night and took everything. My son and I barely escaped. I worry it'll never be safe enough to return. Sir, could you spare some food? My son, he's hungry.
Here you go. Please take care of each other.
I don't know how to thank you. How can we repay you?
I would like to know more about this place.
I still found a way to keep Odyssey's generic cutscenes in this game too. I didn't miss them too much in Valhalla, I have to say. Okay, this one is for Naui.
I make my own luck.
Or you make my own luck, Liam. Ah, this occasion. I remember now. That's why I didn't finish it. Because this guy was like so over our level last time we met him here. But now we are on the same level. Oi.
An unsent message. This must have been another letter for the man I found in Mibuno Vale. The one becoming a Sokushinbutsu. And these slash marks at the bottom. Counting kills of innocents like it were sport.
So, that sneaky bastard ran me off my hunting grounds along the path to Neo Daimyojin Shrine. But I found a new area and I'm going strong. People are easy to kill when distracted. I will not abandon my mission, sir. Never, never, never. For Lord Nobunaga. Below the note text there are 17 rough-drawn slash marks. Okay, so now we can maybe finish the Kuji-Kiri.
To walk out on a limb, I must trust the tree, the wind, and myself.
Like how this dude didn't even care about me fighting my target. Indeed. Yeah, that's the one where you start doing the Kuji-Kiri and then you're getting attacked all of a sudden. Kinda cool actually that, you know, that can happen. Okay, so visibly there are no further quests in Omi at the moment. But I'm gonna have a look at my objective board and have a look if there's any targets in locations we've already been to that we might wanna be hunting. Like this one. You know, that's the last of the Godai. So we can finish this circle in Omi. The Godai of Water, the last one. So she's in Omi, north of Sakamoto. Ah yeah, so not that far away actually. She's in a swamp by Mangetsuji Temple. Or maybe let's scout here. Okay, there wasn't anything. Is this a temple maybe here? Yeah, that's one. You love it. This is Japan actually trophy in the game. Funny that you mentioned that because that's the trophy I triggered yesterday off stream when I was just like grinding some resources and stuff. Kicked someone down to his death as Yasuke. Which isn't actually that easy sometimes in this game because enemies tend to not take that much fall damage. But yeah, I unlocked that yesterday. It was actually a guardian. I was like in a fort. Trying to finish one of the enemy's quests where I still had to kill 2 more guardians. So I was like just, you know, like causing lots of ruckus as Yasuke. And then I ended up kicking off a guardian to his death. And then, this is Japan actually. Oh yeah. Shotei's former student Misu is the Godai of water. You have to share the clip if you have a section for sharing game accomplishments in my Discord. I don't have one particularly for that one in particular, but you can definitely share it, for example, in, let me see, like pictures and videos, for example, or like even memes. That's really up to you, but either of those would probably work. But yeah, definitely feel free to do so. People love Sparta kicking people off rooftops and stuff. I reckon she's gonna sense my presence eventually.
A demon has struck. Weep, O spring, for Odin.
Oh.
Hell greets his return.
I can actually one-shot her. I wanna see if I can assassinate her from a distance with the Kusadigama. Not from here, apparently. Ah yeah, that works. Like this. Okay, never mind.
Goodbye, Godai Shinobi. I should return to Shote. From the waters we are born, to the waters we return.
It was the air assassination for some reason. Thank you for the lurker meter. Wonder if there's anything at this occasion. But I guess not. Alrighty, let's go back to Shotei.
Ah, you have returned with a look of accomplishment. Tell me, are my former students?
He's fine. He can't even get up anymore. How drunk do you have to be to not even get up anymore? The answer is quite.
It is done.
It is a tragedy and a shame, but necessary. Please take these, an expression of my appreciation.
Thank you, Shote. So what's next? Continue rebuilding?
With my students dead and my clan scattered, it is time to go. I have received an interesting offer. Lord Hideyoshi has invited me to his council of elders, landless daimyo who advise him. I will share my wisdom with the new generation of leaders, teach them horsemanship and archery.
An honorable role for you. Be well, Shote.
May the light of Amaterasu shine upon you, Naue.
I think we also mentioned something in regards to his teachings in the database for him as well. I did read that one. 1% armor piercing per mastery point in Tanto. Yeah, not too bad either. But yeah, that finishes another circle. The Godai Shinobi are no more. Nice. And we also killed the Pond Yamabushi. We still haven't, like, we killed 2 targets and spared 1 dude, and we still have no idea what this organization even is. It's kind of funny. Okay, looking for more targets that are possibly in Omi or like other areas we've been to already. Or castle we haven't really been to that much yet, have we? Yeah, not quite. Okay, so this is kind of like one fully focused on Yasuke, so maybe we could maybe try to find some of Nobutsuna's students here. In Harima. Harima we also haven't been to yet. That much at least. Yamato. Well, I guess we could, you know, find this guy. To start things with. So in southwestern Azuchi. Near the bridges leading into the town. There we go. Oh, there's also another duo. Actually, this is the duo and this is the investigation to the duo, I guess. But yeah, let's do the investigation first because it gives us a bit of, you know, insight, I guess. The way Yasuke smashed through the fence there kind of reminds me of one of the most iconic parkour scenes actually. Which is James Bond, Casino Royale, the beginning, when James Bond is chasing one of his targets and his target is like super good in parkour, you know. Can do all these moves from like cat pass to like whatever, you know, like he can do it all. Whereas James Bond actually doesn't. And it's kind of like a cool contrast, you know, because his target is like this nimble parkour dude and James Bond has to think on his feet and kind of like smash through walls and use other resources he has at his disposal.
Huh? What now?
Yeah, I'm gonna put that away.
Sensei sent me to represent our technique in a duel. But have you seen the notices? It's against Marume Nagayoshi. Isn't that what you came here to do? He's undefeated, unrivaled under the sun. I won't do it.
Marume Nagayoshi of Shinkage-ryo challenges any and all to a duel. By the road that leads north out of Azuchi, that is him. Nobutsuna Sensei's student, and a familiar face. This time will be different.
Jesus fucking Christ. Give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. I had to just check if everything was alright because we have like a thunderstorm going on here, and there was like the thunder, you know, happened like basically right next to me or something. Like I've never been that close, I think, to like thunder actually striking. At least, you know, visibly and like, you know, audibly. It was crazy. It felt like a proper earthshake or something. Like really felt like the building next to me was like being targeted by a thunderstorm or something. Yeah, that's what it felt like. We thankfully traveled a bit further because we just had another thunderstrike here. But yeah, that was crazy. Never experienced something like that before.
Yasuke, over here. Yasuke,
Seasons have passed since our days on the training grounds of Azuchi Castle. What brings you here?
I have learnt much since we last met, Marume Nakayoshi. To attain mastery, I must be tested by one who has done the same. I have come to duel you again.
Tell me what you have learned, then. What is the path to victory against a strong opponent?
Nobutsuna-sensei said the mind shifts with everything it confronts. To counter my opponent, I must watch and understand their moves keenly.
You have committed our sensei's teachings to memory. But these lessons are useless if held back by the dispositions of defeat. Timidity, laxity, retreat. There are no foes fiercer than these. Can you overcome them?
I know you are undefeated. No other man has dared challenge you. But that is precisely why I have sought you out.
Spoken like a samurai. I am Marume Tessai Nagayoshi, by birth Fujiwara Nagayoshi, and I gladly accept your challenge. All without distraction. Morning dew and fading mist. The warrior's truest fight is within. Dispel any timidity, Yatsuke. Again.
Shit, here's my move. What the fuck?
Your courage is exemplary, Yasuke. Even if your skill is not.
Then I shall train harder until I match your own.
I will be here.
What the fuck was that? So he was in a stun state, right? Which you could see by his highlighting. So usually that's the moment where they're stunned, they can't do anything. And then he dealt like 3/4 of damage with one hit all of a sudden. Where did the damage come from? You know, when he's on this ability, he dealt like maybe 20% damage. All of a sudden, just like one red attack and it's like 3/4 and you're dead. Desynchronized, yeah, desynchronized bad. Okay, no joking around anymore.
Oh, the Dispel any timidity, Yasuke. Again. Leave no room for hesitation. So, this is how defeat feels.
That was a hard-fought duel.
It is not our duel I speak of. I once craved the joy of battle. My sword flashing like a flame in the spring wind,
Dozens fell. But it whittled down my soul until I would look at a man and see just a body to break.
To overcome your fear, you fed your pride and anger in its place.
Nobutsuna Sensei saved me. His art taught me to honor the hands and heart behind each sword.
Your graciousness toward me now is a testament to his work.
But with each duel I win, I come close to slipping back upon that dark path. Your victory staves off its shadow, and honors our sensei's teaching. I will share with you what I know, and return to our sensei's side.
It's definitely like a lot of amulets that only have a benefit to you not wearing anything but a certain item. A lot of these amulets in general feel like kind of like gimmicky with special effects. You know, like origami skills or like inner child protection or whatever. If you wear the origami trinkets, butterflies float around your character. Ah, I haven't seen that yet. I didn't actually use it because I felt like, what's the point of this? But, I mean, that's pretty cool that you can have like a visual effect for it, you know, if you want to have it. Okay, that's one of the students finished. Now the other ones seem to be all locations we haven't been to, like Ki, Yamato, Wakasa, and Harima, so we can, you know, challenge them once we get there. Let's have a look where this quest might be located. If we even know. I don't think so. He's in Tamba, okay. Okay, so this is also for later then. What about the Daikans? Ah yeah, this one we can hunt. The Sword Hunter. So in southwestern Ipo Highlands, Evanobura village. Don't need to use my scouts for this one.
All right.
There he is. Paranoid and brutal, Gamo Mordinari seeks to control the people of his fief by confiscating their weapons. Ah, that sucks, Dr. Darling. I'm sorry to hear. So what kind of temperatures are you getting at the moment? Is it like above the 40s? Definitely hope you get a break from it soon. Okay then. Didn't want to air assassinate, did you?
sword hunt is over.
It was steel that he desperately sought. It was steel that he received in the end. Okay, and the other two are locations we've yet to go to. So that's also caught up here with Omi. That's also good. Okay, so I think we're almost caught up here in Omi. Tamba. Okay, so this is like a seasonal target in Omi during winter. Okay. So I have to remind myself that in winter time we have to hunt a particular target then. But yeah, like target-wise, we're fully caught up in every area we've been to at this point, so that's good. Okay, so another side activity I kind of want to catch up on is the assassin quests. You know, we've uncovered last time we fought the tomb that gave us a bit of assassin lore. I'd kind of like to dive into that as well. So we could find some clues about the Kakushiba Iki in Iga. That's like one of the first areas really in the game, where Naoi grew up as well. So south of Nabari Wilds. Southeast of the Akame Shri waterfall. Up here then. Okay, that might take a while to actually get there, because it's like a bit tricky to navigate here through. But yeah, let's do it. So right now it's only 36 Celsius, but it's going to get worse. I mean, that's very hot already. And yeah, that's also like, you know, getting worse.
I'm being targeted.
Could this be one of the outposts Kataribera mentioned about the Kakushiba Iki?
Whoops. Was a bit early. I like how I mark my stream titles with the dates, years of a game. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so that's why, that's because I do the historical order run, where we play through, you know, like 50 games or so in historical order. And yeah, I play it like exactly in the order of the years, months, or even days that the game's events take place in. So for example, if 3 games would be set around the same year, I'll kind of like look into what months which mission takes place in and try to play it in that order. So far there haven't been like, you know, so many overlaps or something, but there's definitely going to be more of that in the future, like the more we get to a modern time. But yeah, it's been a really cool project, kind of like playing through history in the order for years and beyond that. But yeah, I only do it for the historical order games though that I play as part of that run, with the dates in the title. Ah, interesting. So 10 years passing. Yeah, because I'm quite curious actually. It does seem to me like most of the game of Shadows is set during 1582. That's gonna be interesting having an actual like time advancements.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Truer words have never been spoken. This person. I like the way he says it. That's definitely fair too, you know, if you kind of discovered a new game for yourself. But it's still gonna be a while until the DLC launches for Shadows Wounded. I'm not sure when it's gonna launch, but I reckon it's gonna be a couple more weeks or so. Okay, I think we gotta circle around here. The fight with the shinobis kinda distracted me. Now I'm a bit confused. Also, definitely can't make a jump over here, can I? Yeah, of course I can't. let me up. God damn it. And now we actually climb up here. And you can't even walk up like some of the mountains. Ah, yeah. I have no idea how they expected you to do this, but didn't really seem like there was a clear-cut path for this location at all. No, you?
A letter. Kakushibaiki called themselves assassins, all slaughtered at the Kofu. This man must have died from his wounds. I hope the others escaped.
A letter? My love, I don't know how much time I have left. The coven was attacked. They came from everywhere. They took what we swore to protect. My assassin brothers and sisters slaughtered. I was shot. You were right about this cause. It is not worth it. I should have never left you to fulfill this oath. Darkness is taking me. I hope to see you again, my love. Sanjo.
Always honor, never compromise. Reminds me of our Egan oaths. It's not only the group that must be protected, but its beliefs.
It's a bit of a shame you couldn't uncover this when I was already here, you know, because I've been there and none of the dialogue was triggered. Of course, I kind of want you to first do the tomb and everything, but would have been a nice, like, introduction point to the questline, you know, kind of like let you do this first and then uncover the questline. Then get to do the tomb and the other stuff, you know. Because we've already done, you know, this whole location before. But yeah, that's the first investigation for the assassin history done. Okay, so this is in Yamato, this is in Omi. So this one we can still do. So southwest of Suzuka foothills, near the path of a blade. Late autumn, it seems. So we're approaching winter time, which means very soon we can also target that one society member that only appears during winter time. I swear, sometimes these occasions are not so great designed, I feel. Like, you really have no idea sometimes where you're supposed to go here. Or what you can even climb, you know. Especially since also vegetation sometimes changes, it also changes how much of a location. Jesus Christ. There should be like a clear visible starting point to this whole path here, shouldn't there? Or maybe I've approached it from the wrong side or something. Maybe this is like the other end. Yeah, so this is like where it starts, isn't it? And I think I'm like on the wrong side or something. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Yeah. It's not like in the older or like previous AC games where usually anything blocking your side of a character is like, you know, being taken away in a way. Giving you like a bit more clear sight, like really blend in with the environment. But yeah, I think we have to circle around here. Good. I hate the fact that you like constantly sliding. And you can't even cancel the slide either. Just have to hope that at some point she stops doing it. I would say open world navigation, not a big fan of that in this game. If it's very limited in a way, even though the game is so open, you know. I feel like it's the limitation the game didn't need, you know? Like, make it more limited in terms of like what you can climb in terms of like building, you know? That you have like certain parts of the building you can climb, whatever, or, you know, like in older AC games where like some of the towers are like puzzles in a way, you know? I think Mirage did like a better job at that actually. But yeah, navigating the nature is like a pain in the butt sometimes. In this game.
I wonder where this leads. This looks like another Kakushibaiki outpost. Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. I saw this tenet in the Setsu Kofun. If only it was easier to tell who's actually innocent. A letter signed by my mother? A message asking for help. Kaede, we have information that a mysterious group has emerged. They know what we are protecting and where the objects are hidden. The location of the box was compromised. Tsuyu called every member of the Kakushiba Ikki to Setsu to defend it. Those bodies in the Kofu, they perished.
Kaede. I keep this letter short. A new mysterious group has emerged. Our leaders confirm that they know what we are protecting and where the objects are hidden. An attack is imminent. I urge you, abandon your expansion mission in Omi and come back to Setsu. Prepare the defensive effort. We need every member of the Kakushiba Ikki. I hope this letter finds you in time. We stay in the shadows to serve the light. Tsuyu. Alright then. So this investigation will continue then at a later point. Unless there's more up here. That was pretty cool. It would be cool if you had like more opportunities to actually swing like this in the open world, you know, even like at random places or something. Just give you like the option, because it would really allow you to pull off like unique moves, you know, for example, like lure a target away from the camp into the forest, then swing yourself up to like a, you know, like here, then hide up there into like an air assassination or something. Or even like movement-wise, you know, would allow you to maybe get to places you wouldn't otherwise be able to get to. But yeah, that's the second investigation done. And the other two being Ki and Yamato, so still have to get there. So we're kind of caught up with Naoe's Tao here. There's still bandits in Iga we can kill. It's like a passive quest. That's like a threat. Ah yeah, that's this one, so that's for later. The Iron Hand is also society we have to hunt. Okay, so everything's done there. Yes, there's also just like a passive quest here. Clan Crest. I still have no idea where specifically we have to find the Clan Crest, because so far I've only found one. But I reckon it might be popping up on the world map. And that's another society to hunt, so that's also all done. That's in Yamato. Yeah, I think we are pretty much caught up with, you know, our activities here. Okay. That means we can actually focus on the main story for once. Because all the other side stuff currently open is like in other locations, really. Now, of course, there's like, you know, more small locations we can uncover and stuff in like Omi maybe, you know. Maybe there's like a few question marks and stuff, but not too worried about that for now. Like, maybe come back at some point, or if not, I can just clear those off myself, I guess. I really want to focus on like story content for now. Or at least on the streams as much as I can. So yeah, I would say let's have a look at the main board and what target we're gonna focus on next. Okay, so this would be in Vakasa. So the thing is, I usually would like to go by level progression, right? Like, usually if the targets are in a certain level order, then that's like a certain order that the developers might recommend you to do things in. And I kind of want to follow that, but at this point they have scaled to a level that it doesn't really matter that you have like a choice. But yeah, maybe I can find out what the level order would be like and then do the one that would technically be the next one, you know? But either way, I'm gonna go and take a break here, and then on the break I can do a bit of research real quick and maybe uncover what the level order would be. And then we can head into that direction. If we don't uncover it naturally here, then we can maybe also have a look at the location where we can find them, because the locations themselves also have a recommended level. So we could go by that as well. But yeah, I'll be back after my break, and then we will carry on with a bit of main story.
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
citizens.
Citizen? Welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned for more of AC Shadows as part of our Historic Order run. And we are going to continue here with our next target. I did have a bit of a look what target would be recommended to do next. And also looked at the recommended level, you know, per area that we find the target in. And it seems like Karima would actually be the next, you know, level area we haven't been to yet. So that's in the southwest of the map over here. And this is where the first quest in regards to the target starts. And as for the target, it's going to be the noble. This assailant wore a nobleman's hat to conceal his features. So yeah, that's all we know. Hello there, Eline. Welcome in. And good day. And welcome back, Dr. Darling. That's definitely fair, Eline, and definitely understandable too. You know, sometimes it's nice to have games where you can just, you know, relax and unwind a bit with, where you don't have to think like all that much about, you know, how to approach things, but certain information is also given to you, you know. Can be quite relaxing sometimes for sure. Definitely get that. Nice. Oh, come on. It's kind of annoying how the ally presence throws you into combat. Hey, there we go.
Damn them! Yeah! Yeah!
That's what calling allies would do to you. Just pure mayhem and chaos. Get a good shower when fed warm. Classic, isn't it? But still nice, you know, as a relief for like a bit to have a cold shower. But they only last so long, you know, if the ambient temperature stays at high. Do you have like any kind of like ventilator or something, Dr. Darling? I mean, not necessarily AC, just like something to provide wind, I guess. Oh shit! Now he's wanted. It's fine. It just caused a bit of ruckus. Not Assassin's Creed. I think you had enough of that, didn't you? But how about Animal Crossing? Yeah, I mean, fans can only do so much, I guess. But for me, it's always better than, like, no wind. Like, even if it's warm wind.
Something is not right.
Yeah, Armored Core. Gonna play that next. Okay, this looks like a location for Yasuke. I didn't even care for Yasuke. A big mistake. Come on, Yasuke, you can do this.
Look up!
A viewpoint synchronized as Yasuke. I thought I'd never see the day. The whole tower will collapse. If he was Lara Croft, then surely she has the touch of decay.
Next time will be better.
Poor haystack. A proper leap of fail. Exactly. Poor haystack. Didn't deserve any of this.
pace.
Requiescat in pace. It was one of the saddest Requiescat in paces because that one was set towards Christina.
Are you all right? Where is your mother?
You're one of them, aren't you? The Ronin who killed my mother.
I will not harm you. You have my word.
I prayed to the kami to make me a spirit too, so I don't have to be lonely and scared.
You do not need to be scared anymore. I will take care of the Ronin.
So the kami did send you.
Since Lord Nobunaga died, so many Ronin have turned to violence. I must put a stop to it.
Am I safe from the Ronin now?
Not yet, but you will be soon.
Am I safe from the Ronin now?
Not yet, but you will be soon.
Hey, another society we can hunt. Well, actually, no, that's just a passive quest. That's just Ronin in general, in Harima.
Samurai, are you challenging me? Then that will be all.
Not necessarily. I don't need to be wanted in this place with both characters right now, honestly. Social class in medieval society. Unlike early modern Japanese society where status was fixed and social mobility relatively controlled, medieval society was more fluid with surprising examples of social mobility. The extreme example was Hideyoshi, who was the son of a simple commoner infantryman, yet managed to climb the ranks of a vassal hierarchy. He was able to establish himself as Oda Nobunaga's best general before taking power and being ennobled by the emperor himself. He was granted the patronymic name Toyotomi, along with the function of Minister of Supreme Affairs, the Dajo Dajin, the highest function of the ancient state of the courts. This title was fictitious, yet an honor. During the medieval period, warriors represented the most powerful yet most unstable social group. They were victims of a phenomenon called world turned upside down, Hikokujo. The great lords of the 15th century, who were seduced by the allure of a capital city, left their lands in the hands of local representatives or provosts, who then seized power for themselves during times of conflict. In fact, this was a strategy of Oda clan used to overthrow their own lords, the Shiba, in the Owari province. In the countryside, wealthier peasants were able to establish themselves locally as the samurai of the land, or jisamurai, forming a middle class that the daimyo attempted to vassalize. In the cities, an emerging middle class called the machishu, people of the cities, prospered and emancipated themselves in cities like Kyoto and Sakai. They formed a flourishing oligarchy that ruled urban communities, before later submitting to the hegemons of Nobunaga and then Hideyoshi at the end of the 16th century. As for peasantry, who constituted the majority of the population, they were mostly composed of independent farmers. They often organized into powerful village communities, strong enough to resist feudal and fiscal pressures. There were also some dependent genin whose status was close to slavery under the service of a samurai.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Hello, Verrot. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. How is it going? How was Plague Tale Requiem today with a stealth challenge? I hope it went well and that you had lots of fun with it. Hello, Vahipsu. Welcome in, dude. And good day. How's it going? Welcome back, Seraph. Hello, Vermiterium. Welcome in as well. Thank you so much for joining in with a raid. And yeah, I'm doing quite well, thank you, Rod. Having a nice chill day over here, playing some more Shadows. Caught up with a bit more side content earlier. And yeah, now we're making our way to the investigation of the next target. Target number 7 out of 12. But yeah, made some good progress and it's definitely going good. Raid this Japanese monastery. I know, right? Well, as Yasuke we can. But yeah, so for those of you that didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel before, there's a shout out in chat. He's currently playing for the Plague Tale games. For Plague Tale Innocence, he's done a no upgrade challenge. And for Requiem, he's doing a stealth challenge, so can't be detected and has to reload checkpoint if it happens. And yeah, he's also gonna be returning to the Assassin's Creed games. He just recently finished Assassin's Creed Chronicles. And he's currently working on Assassin's Creed Origins, actually, to continue that series run. Right now he's doing a no HUD challenge for the game. So playing without the compass, without, you know, enemy level indicators, health bars and all those sorts of things. It's a really cool immersive run that he's doing. And yeah, he's still quite early into it, so there's gonna be plenty more to come of Origins. He's also gonna be doing the DLCs as well. So yeah, if you wanna check that out, then definitely check out the link in chat. Requiem is going well, hovering around the 19 fail mark and up to the chapter 13 out of 17. So tomorrow we'll finish the game. Thanks for the shoutout as well. No worries whatsoever, dude, for the shoutout. Why don't you like me? Huh? I'm confused. So he's the guardian, right? But he's actually hunting Naoi, not Yasuke. Because Yasuke isn't wanted. No idea why that happened. But whatever. But that's really good progress for getting to chapter 13. You know, some of those can also be quite long, so yeah, that's really good progress. Might even be able to finish it in the next stream then, I reckon. So did the stealth challenge become more difficult now that you're further into the game, would you say? Yeah, he's a bit confused. He kinda mistook Yasuke for Naoi, I guess. I mean, they pretty much look the same, don't they? But hey, if you wanna die, you can die.
Care for some somen? Best noodles across the land, besides my sister's udon.
Some somen, huh? I think that also unlocks the database entry. Yeah. Somen are thin, white wheat noodles said to have originated from China. Somen are usually served cold with a dipping sauce flavored with dried bonito flakes or seaweed, chopped green onion, and grated ginger. Mmm. That sounds good. I have some of that, please. I've yet to decide what to have for dinner as well. So this game might give me some inspiration after all. Definitely got harder, was even harder with start in the first chapter, but lots of enemies are in a zone and on different levels at times too. Yeah, I can only imagine. I remember how long some stealth passages also took when I played the game. And that was without like a stealth challenge. But really good going there, you know, getting to chapter 13 already. That's a big chunk of a game done. Welcome back, Amita. Oh yeah, no worries, quick, definitely understandable. I usually do that as well, like have a stream open while working, but usually I'm like pretty focused on work, so definitely get it. But I hope work is going well for you today. I know, right? Look at that yummy soup. Mmm. Delicious. I could definitely have some of that.
Welcome! Surely I have something to strike your interest.
Not really, dude. I don't have anything.
Until we meet again.
Definitely Wednesday.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
That's definitely fair. Did you miss anything cool in game? Well, we finished with pretty much all the side stuff in Omi. So we took care of a couple of targets. We also finished some of the societies now. Like, for example, not sure if we were there for that earlier, but we finished the Godai Shinobi fully. And yeah, kind of took care of the targets that were still left in Omi as well. We now made our way to Harima. And yeah, we're now investigating the next target in the game, which was gonna be target number 7, the Noble. Ah, gotcha, Rod. Yeah, that's fair. That can be sometimes a nice break as well, you know, when the game is like making the decision for you. It's like, oh yeah, well, I guess I can't stealth in. What a shame. Because sometimes, you know, one can also be a bit fed up with like some stealth passages, I guess, so it can be a good break. It's kind of funny because a lot of my stealth challenge for AC3 was kind of like that, you know, there was like so many forced combat scenarios as part of the main story sometimes. But it was like, oh yeah, what a shame. Can't stealth, I guess. Thank you, Quick. Yeah, definitely nice to now be able to explore a new area here, because we haven't really been to Harima before. Oh, nice. Yeah, Syndicate can be a fun platinum if you really enjoy like... Okay, let me trigger this real quick because there was another Guardian again. You know, if you really like the side content and all that. But yeah, there's a few achievements that can take a while to complete. For example, the destroy like a couple thousands worth of destroyables, like destroyable objects. I ended up just taking the carriage and then driving through the market over and over for like a couple hours or so. So that one took a while. But that's one of the rare, like, time-intensive, kind of like mind-numbing achievements in the game.
You must be the one Lady Nene speaks of.
That is correct.
Good. Come. Lord Kuroda Kanbei awaits.
Yeah, 5,000 destructibles in there. That's crazy.
Lord Kanbei has many guests.
My lord will...
Oh, come on now. That is... Why? That is just stupid. So for one, I'm not even wanted. Naoi is, as it clearly says here. Naoi is wanted. Yasuke isn't. So usually the Guardians wouldn't attack the one that isn't hunted. But now I even started like the first main quest and not even that is giving me any protection from like combat. So I have to like interrupt my main story to take care of a dude that shouldn't even be hunting me in the middle of a fort which is full of guards, so probably also like aggro me afterwards. It's like, what are you doing? Gotcha, quick. I mean, that's one way to do it as well, you know, just like, just gonna crash everything regardless, I guess. But yeah, it's crazy how much time it takes, even if you dedicate yourself towards destroying lots of things, you know. And then there's also like the achievements within the game, you know, the kind of like challenges. I don't think you have to complete them for the platinum, I don't think. But when I've done my 100% run, I've also decided to get all of those challenges completed. And that also takes just very, very long with some of them. Especially the double counter kill, which many people don't even know exists in Syndicate because it's like so rare to actually trigger. Essentially, you have to get like level 1 enemies at like max damage and just wait for them to like attack you at the same time. And for that to happen is like very rare in general. But yeah, there were like a lot of grindy challenges in the game for sure. Like some you get quite naturally, but a lot of them were also like very specific. Yeah, that's Ubisoft things right there. Some things never change. Syndicate was definitely PlayStation 4, yeah. Unity was the first game to be only released for PlayStation 4. And then Syndicate was the next game after that. That's true, Amitai, yeah. Like when it comes to the 100% sync within the game, then, you know, there's not like everything required in the game. But when I've done my 100% run, I kind of like took it to the next level, I guess. I wanted to like do literally everything in the games, like of all the AC games. And that meant, you know, doing like anything I could complete in the game, really. So I did like everything until I couldn't do anything anymore. That basically could be checked off a list or whatever. Ah, nice, quick. Yeah, hopefully you still have your save file there. Do I see question marks? Did you be copy CDPR? Yeah, ever since Origins, really. The Origins was the first game to kinda like have a very similar map approach to Witcher in lots of ways. And when Odyssey took it up a notch, it was like literally like a, you know, Witcher clone in some regards. But yeah. 8 years later, and we still, you know, have the same approach here to the map. Don't mind me while I walk into the castle, following the dude.
There is no escape.
Can I just mind my own walk here? I must be anonymous.
Let's see what's sharp. My wit.
Okay then. Are we done with this pissing contest?
The art of violence.
My lord will soon join Lord Hideyoshi on the front lines. But before he goes, he must secure Harima's borders. To do so, he has welcomed Lord Ukita Naoye, daimyo of Bizen, to attend a Rengakai today.
A military alliance forged through poetry.
An affirmation of the ties that bind our existing alliance. To be clear. Ah, the young Lord Ukita Hideye. I trust your meeting with Lord Kanbei went well.
I think so. Yes. Oh! Who is that with you? You are unlike many of the guests we have here. What are you doing in Himeji?
I am here to meet Lord Kanbei, my lord.
I see. Based on your appearance, it must be something serious.
The young lord has an intimate understanding of this place.
As a hostage in the care of Lord Hideyoshi and Lord Kanbei, I have seen many faces come and go. I serve my father to keep the alliance between the Ukita clan and Lord Hideyoshi strong.
It sounds like your father sees great promise in you, young lord.
Yes, I suppose. Goodbye for now.
Ah yeah, this was one of the first showcase-like missions, I think, before the game launched. I remember like watching this part. Ubi has tried so hard to copy Witcher 3 many ways since Origins. Yeah, almost like really the, you know, cool kid on the block. Witcher 3. And with AC, you know, developing into more like RPG direction, you know, was like the perfect game to take inspiration from, I guess. And I mean, it worked in many regards, you know, but it's definitely not reaching the same, you know, narrative quality at all times. But I think that's why Origins was so good, you know, because it didn't actually try to do the same thing with the narrative, you know, like Witcher. It was like a clear-cut linear story, but you could still approach like pretty openly, but no dialogue choices, and, you know, we knew what was, you know, gonna happen. Whereas Odyssey, you know, it really tried to do like a very similar approach, narratively speaking, and it just didn't always, you know, it wasn't quite as effective, I guess. Yeah, it used to be that you know, Ubisoft was a trendsetter Now it seems like, you know, they have little to distinguish their games from others. And as you say, you know, kind of like look at other games for inspiration instead. And I feel like especially Quebec does that a lot, you know, to take inspiration from a couple different games. I feel like they've done that with Syndicate and Odyssey, especially. Whereas this game feels more like it's inspired by Syndicate and Odyssey in lots of ways. Like it feels like definitely a hybrid between the two. That's true, yeah, that was better acting there from the kid than what we were used to. Because some of the acting in this game is horrendous for the children. Yeah, romance options as well. It's like, what's the point of this? And then Legacy of the First Blade comes along. And it's all about choice, right? Yeah, that is true. You know, like, I guess no one can expect another game to actually have the narrative quality that Witcher 3 has, you know. Because it really is like top-notch stuff. But yeah, if you're trying to imitate something, it's already gonna be tricky to be even close to it.
Lord Kanbei, your other guest has arrived.
Yasuke, is it? A great honor. I heard you stayed by Lord Nobunaga's side to the very end.
Your reputation precedes you, Lord Kanbei. The honor is strictly mine and Naoe's. I understand Lord Hideyoshi owes much of his success in Chigoku to you, and much more besides.
People exaggerate, and greatly at that. But we are not here to talk about me. There is an impending attack on Lord Hideyoshi's allies, orchestrated by a man who operates in the shadows.
What do you think they wish to accomplish?
To destabilize our efforts against Mitsuhide? To stop me from marshalling allies and march towards Lord Hideyoshi? I would rather not speculate. I wish to expose this man and his forces in Harima, which is where you come in.
I do not wish for any misgivings regarding my presence here. I serve no master.
Yes, yes. Forgive me. A curtness that comes with one too many nights spent on the battlefield.
I understand. Our common enemy unites us.
Today's Rengakai serves as a reminder of our alliance with Lord Ukita Naoye, an ally we rely on to secure Harima's borders.
The boy's father.
You've met then? Good. Hideye was part of the terms of our alliance. He is young, but a bright, precocious boy. A perfect token for the continued goodwill of the Ukita clan. Above all, young Hideye understands his role. He has quickly learned to tamp down his instincts for sentimentality.
My lord, young Hideye is only a child. His sentimentality is only natural.
In our work, sentimentality is a liability. For daimyo and warrior alike. We judge ourselves on how we fulfill our obligations. If you did not believe this, then we would not be talking now.
Lord Kanbei, I must interrupt. We will be starting soon. My father has arrived.
Of course. Thank you, my lord. Many of Lord Hideyoshi's allies will be gathered in one place. Do you understand?
Yes, my lord. You expect our quarry to strike today.
understand what we will face up ahead. Afterwards, I hope you will join us at the Rengakai.
Of course, Lord Kanbei. I will join you shortly.
I would accompany you myself, but my rank simply refuses to do what I ask. Lord Hideye will show you the way.
Good to see you again. You seem important.
The young lord is perceptive.
It's not every day I escort a samurai to a Rengakai, filled with daimyos and officials.
It is an honor to be escorted by you, my lord. Perhaps you could enlighten me on the Rengakai itself.
A Rengakai can be many things. A demonstration of insight, or a means to reflect on the nature of things. Given my father's presence, it is likely a declaration of intent, an extension of the alliance between our clans. Lord Yukinaga, on the way to the Rengakai?
You are Yasuke. A pleasure. Lord Kanishi Yukinaga.
Lord Yukinaga, what brings you to Harima?
I am assisting Lord Naoya in the reconstruction of the temples and shrines that were destroyed in previous years.
I thought Lord Naoya was a military ally.
Lord Naoya is concerned with the well-being of the people, especially now that it is Lord Hideya's home. These shrines and temples are a reminder to the young Lord Hideya that his father is always present, even when he is not.
Here you are!
An autumn's breeze fades. Gentle rains turn crystalline. Solid, yet brittle.
The rains will continue in a different form. Another battle, same war.
Interesting.
Apologies, my lord. How might I refer to you?
This battle you speak of, what do you make of it?
Only time will tell who was correct in choosing to follow Lord Nobunaga or go against him.
I see. So, you know about Lord Nobunaga's passing. You sit in the company of daimyo. And yet, you are no merchant, not a monk, nor a poet. I would ask why you've come here, but I think I already know the answer.
Which is?
For similar reasons that I am here, I presume. Who do you serve?
I only seek to help the people of Harima, my lord.
A conundrum. Despite all we do, all our capacity for greatness, we are inevitably bound to someone in our power. This Rengakai. The terms of engagement are set by Lord Kanbei's Hokku on the imagery of seasons.
The third poet's stanza should reverse the Hokku, should it not?
The third poet must not speak of seasons. Even if his heart tells him, it is the correct choice.
It would appear my lord has already prepared his lines for this Rengakai.
A stanza my son wrote for me. We do not see each other often.
I am sure your son would appreciate his father's recognition of his talent.
I will read it once my business in Harima is settled. My visit here has informed what I will speak about.
What might that be?
Regret.
Ukita Naoya.
The Hagi flower. yearning for soil it knows. Petals fall silent.
The Hagi, the flower.
No! Unhand him now!
Hideye,
don't let them escape!
You will not get through.
Start with the women and the elderly.
Another group of Ronin outside. Some of them got away.
Why would these men come here only to escape?
Lord Kanbei, a handful of guards are dead. Commander Tokubei is nowhere to be found.
His body was not found among the dead.
No, my lord. All casualties have been accounted for.
Except for one. They have taken my son. My son!
Lord Naoye, we must trust that whoever took Hideye will not harm him. There is no value in doing so. I will order a barricade of all roads in and out of Himeji. We will find him.
A barricade? I want our men on alert. My own security detail within Himeji. We should hope my son is found soon. For his sake. And for the sake of this peace, Lord Hashiba Hideyoshi so desires.
Could this be our man in the shadows?
Those attackers, the Ronin. You smelled it too, right?
Incense. An overpowering smell. Unlike any incense I have ever come across.
In a few days' time, Lord Naoye and I will draw up the next terms of our agreement. A meeting in Himeji Castle.
Not without Hideye. We'll set out on a path to find him. I suspect that same path will lead us to the man responsible.
Lord Kanbei, we've arranged for transport back to your home in Himeji. You will be safe there.
Yasuke, Naoye, exercise caution and discretion. The Alliance cannot be threatened at this time.
Hideye is innocent, just a boy. His safety comes first.
You have our word, Lord Kanbei.
These daimyo use the boy as a pawn in their political game.
When you trade in human lives, everyone is up for barter.
Not if we can help it.
Then it is a good thing we have leads. The castle commander, Tokubei, is missing. There is also that strange scent.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Do you? Do you want to see the Alliance map?
You're right. Let's do it.
Those clues are enough to start our hunt. We will find the young lord.
I mean, then they call them Ubisoft Originals. I know, right? It's like, yeah, very original, is it? Jesus Christ, can I just take one breathing second here? Like, for heck's sake. Yasuke isn't hunted. Yeah, the illusion of choice. Yeah, it's really weird, you know, like first they're all about like, yeah, you can romance, you know, anyone you want to. And then it's like, yeah, actually we're gonna force this relationship upon you and this kid too. But hey, it's all about choice. Yeah, that's the other thing, Rod, you know, like the way Arya is kind of like being forced into the line of Cassandra, which also just didn't really seem like the approach that, you know, would have been the one that actually aligns with Origins the best, because we already know an Origins story about, you know, the blade in Origins, and, you know, it's not like Arya receives it through like family tradition or anything like that, you know, which Legacy insinuates, but it's more like, you know, Cleopatra giving it to her, you know. So yeah, they could have definitely gone about it in a way that would have fit better with what Origins already had established. His name is Shadowman. Wasn't that the name of one of the games that you played? Like a superhero called Shadowman or something? He has a cousin named Hidenob. He's very negative for some reason. Oh dear meter. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant at all. 36 degrees. Not my ideal temperature, to say the least. The rain fell, it got up again. Very slippery. Beautiful poetry. Yeah, for sure. Like sometimes the soundtrack feels like it could have been straight ripped from Odyssey. There's like some like instruments and like passages that feel like they've actually been taken from the sound library of Odyssey itself. But yeah, they might actually have done that. Like maybe also on purpose, kind of like, you know, create like a bit more of a connection between the games or something. I don't know. But there's definitely lots of inspiration from Odyssey soundtrack in this one. Yeah, Rod. His body wasn't found. Yeah, Dr. Darling, this alliance doesn't have a map. One would hope so, because an alliance without a map is not a real alliance. Multiple quests accepted, aka lazy quest structure. It's like no structure at all, it's just like, well, do this, this and that in any kind of order, so we don't have to actually create an order ourselves. Yeah, that's the other thing, Amita, right? Like, the logic of having choices. Now they've of course tried to go about it in a way where some parts of her DNA wasn't fully encoded or whatever, and you know, that led to kind of like a bit of a wiggle room where events could have turned out either way. But I don't know, the appeal was always that the Animus, you know, shows, you know, events the way they happened. Of course, there's like some sort of interpretation, you know, it's like a simulation that gets created. But the events that actually happened, like who died, who lived, all those things, you know, should have been set in stone. Otherwise it creates like too many anachronisms within, you know, the continuity. And it's like all set in the past, so yeah. But the thing is, they actually open up the possibility of choices in another way, and that is, you know, for like future scenarios. Like already in the early AC games, like even in AC1, on the main laptop in the Abstergo facility, like in the conference room, I believe there's an entry about one piece of Eden that actually allows us to see into the future. You know, it opens up a possible future scenario that you get to experience. And they could have actually done something like this, you know, have like an AC game that focuses on this particular piece of Eden. And then you would have like glimpses into the future, and in that future you have decisions about how you would approach things. And then you get to that situation in the real time, and you would have to decide again maybe, or the game would like then auto choose for you because that's what happens. But that would allow you to possibly see like another, you know, potential outcome, you know. But that's the only real scenario where I can see choices actually making sense. You know, if you would kind of like go into the future timeline, because that one isn't written yet, by using that particular piece of Eden. But yeah, going in the past and then having choices is just a bit of a weird move, you know. Especially because the whole point about the Animus is like experiencing history the way it, you know, supposedly happened. Ah yeah, I got you, Rod. Yeah, that game looked quite fun, honestly. And Shadowman looked like a kinda cool main character. Yeah, or something like this, Rod, you know, like having extra choices to ask about a character, you know? Like, you know, the optional dialogues, for example, like in AC3, you know, there's like a lot of dialogues that you can have with, for example, your allies, you know, that give you more insight. Yeah, that's true. Mirage was definitely, you know, much less focused on changing major outcomes, but more like, you know, being informed about, you know, for example, your target a bit more. Himeji Castle. It has been said that the residence of warriors was established here in the 14th century. However, the first castle with true fortifications was built around 1560, when Hashiba Hideyoshi, the vassal of Oda Nobunaga, entered into Harima in 1576. The regionally powerful Kodera family resisted, but was defeated. The vassal, Kuroda Yoshitaka, followed Hideyoshi and in 1580 offered him his castle, Himeji Castle, and set it elsewhere. Hideyoshi transformed the castle into the new style by surrounding it with stone walls, building a main donjon, and establishing a large surrounding town. Even after Hideyoshi defeated Akechi Mitsuhide, who killed Oda Nobunaga, settled at Osaka Castle in 1583 as a man of supreme power, Himeji Castle remained in the hands of his relatives. It was occupied first by his younger brother, then his brother-in-law. Ikeda Mitsumasa became the lord of Himeji in 1600 for his services during the Battle of Sekigahara. He radically remodeled and transformed the castle into the immense fortress it is today. Himeji Castle, also known by its nickname the White Heron Castle, owing to its beautiful white main donjon built during Ikeda's time, has been classified as a national treasure and special historical site by the state, as well as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, which attracts many tourists today. Oh yeah, Renga. That's the ritual kind of like event we just participated in as Yasuke. Hello Vaora, welcome in. Citizen.
Citizens.
Citizens. Citizen!
Citizen. What do we have here? More database entries. The practice of Renga had become popular.
Remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Hello Vashilla, welcome in as well. How's it going, dude? Ahoy. The practice of Renga had become popular by the end of the 14th century. Renga generally highlighted the aesthetics of the place, the seasons, and nature. Originally, it was a game among aristocrats and ladies-in-waiting, or even highly cultured courtesans, known as shirabiyoshi. Yet gradually, Renga contests moved out of the narrow world of the court. Many people knew the practice of Renga, however, that doesn't mean everyone participated in these gatherings. Generally, creating a Renga required a minimum of connivance with other members of the assembly, but not always. An arbiter, himself a poet well versed in the genre, validated or not the proposals made to continue the chain. The participant could prepare a waka poem, not a Renga, in honor of the person organizing the ceremony, but it was better to improvise. It was both a ritual and a game. It was something oral, but very quickly the arbiters began to write down the results of each contest, and we have as a result collections of Renga poems. The first of these collections was compiled by a court noble, Nijo Yoshimoto, in 1356. In the 16th century, cultured people, not only court nobles but also some lords or bourgeois, Rikyu was the son of a salt merchant, knew Chinese poetry and Japanese waka poetry, and memorized certain poems. Renga, which by definition could be very long, may not have been memorized because Renga are about 100 linked poems, with a record of 1000. Poetry held a significant importance in ancient Japanese society. In fact, there's a form of improvisation in Renga that made it a spontaneous poetic genre between the 14th and 16th centuries, although the roots quickly became overwhelming and eventually killed the genre. Okay, it's a bit weird they talk about importance in ancient Japanese society, and then talk about the 14th to 16th centuries. Very ancient. Oh, very nice, Shilav. It's good to hear. I hope you enjoy your work break. And yeah, it's going good over here. Making some decent progress with shadows. Took care of a bit more side stuff, and we're now working on the next target. Target number 7 out of 12. So still a ways to go, but getting there. Hate when the genre is so niche that it kills itself. I know, right? Especially if you're like a lover of that particular genre.
easiest way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
Shit, wer sieht Guardians in was fort? Fucksack.
Why am I always your head? Fight me!
Fight me. How about another one fights you?
Of impermanence.
Finish him.
Well done. You nearly fought as well as I.
Yeah, totally fought here.
I make my own luck.
That's me, bro!
He sneezed at the same time as the guy was killed. Imagine being assassinated in the moment that you have to sneeze. That'd be like the worst sneeze in your existence. Jesus, one could create like a big explosion here. Look away, dude.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Yes, science. Nice. Got the die show with an explosion.
For me.
Yeah, that would be the last sneeze for sure. Only berserker darts when you have gunpowder. Can be quite effective and instant in its effect. And this really is a large fortification here. Like, holy shit. Baromancy, that sounds fun indeed. Just blow everything up pretty much, is it? The power of science. That's what it is. Assassin's Creed 7, The Last Sneeze. That's gonna be the final game in the series. Okay, so that's 3 die shows. That might be another one over there. Oh, come on now. You didn't hear that? Does he hear this? He's not gonna react to anything, it seems. And also Brebeck. Alrighty, I've returned. Nothing's changed apparently. The dude is still chilling there. Like everyone is static here, it seems. Yeah, I mean, Berserk darts are super satisfying aura. I love using them as well. I can mess a bit with like stealth sometimes with like detection, but they're like super fun to play around with. In stealth challenges though, I tend to not use them quite as much because they can be a bit unreliable with detection. But yeah, they're so fun to use. Always love having them. That's not quite enough here. Now it is.
Cannot hide.
Oh, come on now. What was that? It said assassinate. Great. Our freaking guardian is here. Can you just go down?
Give me one shot.
What the fuck are you doing? I love when it says assassinate and the character just ends up attacking instead.
Youth is a state of mind.
Ain't that the truth? Everything is full of guardians here. Oh, nice. Actually assassinated one of the guardians. Hell yeah. I've got an achievement for that. Definitely satisfying now being at a point where we can assassinate pretty much any enemy. As it should be. Oh, fuck. Take. Now it just said double assassinate. Why can't you double assassinate? Bowen. Guess we're doing like this. fuck, I couldn't dodge that. It's like an animation. It's so annoying when the assassinations don't work as intended. But hey, it's fine. That sounds really fun, Aura. You know, doing like a barrel focus run. It's cool that you can do that, actually. Yeah, who would have thought, right? Like, if everything is on alert, that it would be hard to hide. Indeed, Quick. Yeah, being hunted heavily here. But it's fine. We can take care of these guys. Try to assassinate the tree instead. Semi-successfully. But yeah, she did. So why can't I double assassinate here? Because one is a like citizen and the other is just a guardian, I guess. I can't even assassinate any of them. Not even just the guard. Ah, dear. The game really does want me to assassinate anyone right now, does it? Like, that's ridiculous. Is a black and white lens a certain ability or something? It's kind of like a visual effect they utilize for assassinations and some of the abilities, yes. Bit of like a Sin City filter, I guess you could say. Yeah, Quick, that's basically it. I just rolled like a 1 out of a dice 20. Better luck next time assassinating. Yeah, Rod, eventually, you know, when Watch Dogs 10 comes out, we're gonna just remove hacking altogether. It's like, we gotta find a new approach to the game. How about knitting? Don't you wanna knit instead of hack? That's definitely fair to Aura. Yeah, good explosion in the face. That might deal a good chunk of damage to a boss. It did Quick. Yeah, we did play through the entire Discovery Tour for Valhalla when we played it as part of the Historic Order run. For Odyssey, I didn't actually do a full playthrough of the game, but I played through the timeline of the Discovery Tour there. And in the previous playthrough, I actually covered the entirety of Odyssey's Discovery Tour, which was so much, like holy shit. It was like a couple dozen hours worth of just reading. Especially with like all the small like discovery points that you can do in Odyssey. And Origins Discovery 2 I think I've done 3 times now actually. Like everything in it. And Origins, I would say, is still my favorite Discovery Tour. to this point. No worries, Amita. Catch you next time. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And for anyone that hasn't checked out Amita's channel before, he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. Right now he's playing for Witcher 3. He's doing a no HUD, 100% and no fast travel run, which is honestly insane. And yeah, big lover of the Witcher games. So if you're intrigued to check that out, then definitely have a look into Amita's channel. Thank you also for giving a shout out there to Amita Rod. I wanted to do Kurosawa mode without doing it. It's a bit like, you know, the ghost mode, I guess, which kind of turns into Kurosawa mode in lots of ways. It's like a mix between Kurosawa and Sin City in a way. Yeah, knitting dogs. You end up knitting different forms of a dog. I definitely recommend doing them for sure. Like, if you're intrigued in the history, you know, it really is more like a museum tour, you know, that you end up, you know, engaging in. Origins is a bit more linear, like you end up going from one point to another and they kind of, you know, tell you about the place, and you can also investigate more information if you want to. In Odyssey, they changed it up a bit and they added things like tests at the end, like some questions will be asked to you and you can answer them. It's a bit like a school test, you know, in a way, but more basic for sure. And in Valhalla, they yet again changed it, and in Valhalla they made it more like actual story missions that are like historically themed. And that one I didn't mind either, but I honestly prefer Origins approach, just like clear cut, you know, this is like a museum tour and you can like, you know, listen to an audio guide pretty much. Thought it was quite effective. I liked how they've done it there. Also lengthwise it seemed, you know, good. But if you don't care about completionists, then I would just recommend, you know, just doing the discovery tours that you personally find interesting. Maybe. There's also some rewards for, like, for example, doing all the discovery tours in AC Origins. You're gonna end up getting a white Sennu skin unlocked. And that actually stays with you in like all playthroughs, so that's actually a pretty neat, you know, customization to have if you wanna change the look of Sennu. But yeah, like overall I definitely like and recommend the discovery tours. But it can be a lot, you know, doing all of it. Especially Odyssey had like so much to read, like with the discovery points. There were like additional collectibles on top of the discovery tours. And yeah, that was really a lot. No worries, Amita. Catch you next time, dude. And have a good one. Knit me a nice sweater. I wish I could knit, but I can't actually. Oh yeah, if you're interested quick, I have like a playlist for the entire Historical Order run. So if you go on playlist, then you should be able to find it there. And I've also created individual playlists for my other like runs, even as part of the Historic Order run. So you can also find those pretty easily. That's fair too, Aura. It was nice I've actually added like rewards for Valhalla, you know, that were like worth getting. But yeah, it can still be a bit a lot, you know, just to do them to unlock those things. If you don't really want to, you know, do the discovery tours themselves that much. So now I could double assassinate her. But I couldn't double air assassinate for some reason. Thank you, Rod, for posting the YouTube link in chat as well. Elan, it's funny regarding the tours, how the game Egypt 2, which I think came out in like 1997, already had such a tour to learn. Of course, not as fancy. That's really cool. I didn't even know about that game. But it's really nice when games offer ways of learning about history, you know, if it is through like database entries or, you know, like journal entries or like actually fully realized, you know, museum tours. It's a great power that games can have, you know, to actually inform about topics like history and immerse people into it. No worries, shall I catch you next time, dude? Thank you so much for being here, and hope the rest of work goes well today. And thank you also for giving a shout out there to Schiller as well, Rod. So if you haven't checked out Schiller out before either, he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, and right now he's playing for AC Syndicate. You definitely catch him play AC games on regular. And he's another fellow German streamer as well. But I definitely highly recommend. Okay, this gotta be like the biggest fort I've yet been to or something. It's actually crazy, the size of this. No worries for the shout out, Chiller. Catch you next time, dude. No worries, either quick, have a good luck. And hope the meeting goes well. Thank you. Oh shit. Of course, that dude had to come around that second.
Dead. We've got enemies. Coward.
I've always thought that chants are the way to go. Repeated 9 times, of course. Especially for bad cases. None of this quick and easy modern cure-all nonsense.
Never mind, he denied me. So I was under the impression that my assassinations couldn't be denied anymore. Right? Hidden Blade can no longer be denied when enemies see Naoe coming. So what happened there just now? He saw me coming and he denied me. Huh? You know, that's the whole point I got this ability in the first place. Is so I can assassinate people who would deny me. But yet, I got denied. I think right now the game really doesn't want me to play Assassination Creed. Because, yeah, it's like, here's an assassinate button, you press it or you attack. Here, there's 2 targets that you could double assassinate, but actually there's no problem to assassinate them whatsoever. Here, you have Hand of the Creed, you know, and it should actually no longer lead to you being denied assassinations. But actually you're getting denied and you're getting thrown into combat regardless. You wanna play stealthily? Well, actually you can't. You can't. More like. Oh dear. Okay. Can I actually skill some points here while I'm in combat, I wonder? I don't have any ability with Kusarigama yet, so maybe that could be good to have actually. That's pretty cool. Can knock them to the ground. Here we could launch towards an enemy and deal some damage to the back. Would also be quite good. Usually I'm not like the biggest fan of like animation just triggering and you're not having any control about something further. But this of course would be quite powerful, you know, just like the range of it. Yeah, let's get this one. And also the Pharaoh Outburst ability. Okay. At last, some abilities for the Kusarigama. Yeah, that is definitely some bullshit. It's like the ability doesn't even work, you know? Big stamp that says denied on now his forehead. The story of her life. Yeah, no, right. How dare I wanting to assassinate people in Assassin's Creed? Okay.
What's that over there?
I can't assassinate him. Oh, right. I don't have my katana equipped right now. That's why. Fair enough.
It's nothing.
What? Even. Did I come across some other anomalies? Do you mean like anomalies like in Valhalla? Or do you mean like as in things that are not working in the game as intended? I assume the latter. Classic Ubisoft things, yeah. But yeah, definitely had things like that happening today, especially of all days. Like, you mean like in Valhalla, like the actual like Animus anomalies then? So there's been some kind of like rifts in the game. And that's actually in the objectives. You can see it at the top here, at the Animus. There's been like rifts and we only uncovered one so far. It basically led us into the Animus screen, playing as the main character, I guess, in modern day, whoever that is. And then we would kind of like have a glimpse into the past of a certain historical character. In that case, it was a Spanish assassin who ended up being excommunicated from the Assassin Brotherhood, then went to Japan to create his own or something like that. Which also raised some eyebrows for me, you know. Made it seem like Quebec wants to create their own assassin branch or something. But there was an assassin, for some reason, we don't know for what reason yet. He got excommunicated from the Brotherhood. Then he heard some Templars talk about a mission in Japan, and then I guess he followed them and created a branch in Japan. But yeah, it was mostly just like being in the Animus menu, I guess, walking around and interacting with like pictures, I guess, that then told us about his story, I guess. But yeah, they were like the only real like anomalies, I guess, in this game. It didn't really have like anything in regards to the first civilization yet, except for, you know, the boxes, like the precursor boxes, I assume. Yeah, kind of like when I heard that part of the story, I was like, okay, I see what they're doing, potentially, you know? But yeah, we've yet to uncover the full story there. But yeah, to me it seemed like, you know, they wanted to create like their own branch of assassins here, maybe. Or like their own kind of like ideology. But who knows? I mean, they still have like the classic tenets and all that, so. But it's gonna be interesting to actually learn why that particular person got, you know, disbanded from the assassins. You didn't see anything, did you?
How did they escape?
How did they escape?
They have disappeared.
Come on out!
Stove. She's like, please just leave me alone. Gotta get up here somehow, but I can't go through this.
Can anyone help me?
What the fuck? Are you serious? Where she's like, I'm gonna give up, I'm not gonna do anything, then she just stabs me out of the blue. You could have been knocked out. But that's on you. Yeah, probably have to read like a comic for that one. Know the full story. Yeah, the AI is a bit special right now. Yeah, she tricked me. Well, in that case, well done AI, if that's like planned. Harima province was not only a fertile region with vast plains facing the inland sea, Seto Naikai, but also a key intersection of sea and land routes connecting the central region to the west. The area was controlled by the Hojo family, who held the supreme power in Japan during the Kamakura period. Under the Muromachi shogunate, the descendants of Akamatsu Enshin, a small Harima lord who played an active role in supporting the first shogun, became feudal lords. In the early 16th century, the lord was only a young man and was under the care of a widow of a former Akamatsu chief, making her one of the few de facto female feudal lords. In order to keep her authority, she later replaced the young lord with his own heir, an 8-year-old boy. However, due to the conflicts with vassals and divisions within the family, the Akamatsu gradually lost their power, and the province of Harima became divided among powerful warriors. In 1568, Oda Nobunaga entered Kyoto with Ashikaga Yoshiaki, then immediately subdued these warriors, taking control of Harima province. However, when Yoshiaki severed ties with Nobunaga and entered Mori territory in 1576 to seek protection, the Mori forces subsequently invaded Harima. The following year, Nobunaga sent Hashiba Hideyoshi to Harima, where he conquered the region in 1580, despite a period of rebellion by Basho, Nagaharu, and Mikikazu.
I saw that. We kill her now. I have got. This is the end. Don't die for them.
Fly away, brother! Back to your master!
Indeed. Come at me. Okay, so still missing one Daisho here. So gotta find him before we can actually loot this major chest. But yeah, almost finished. It's just one more. Yeah, Rod, it's like, I really like the Odyssey soundtrack. Could you just do the same like Odyssey but with Japanese instruments? So that should be the last Daisho here, right? It's not being marked as such. Oh no, that's just like an item here. Where's the last dude?
Walking on thin ice. Huh?
It's like, why is the door closing? I don't understand.
This looks valuable.
Okay, so where's the last freaking Daisho? Oh, me too. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to X's soundtrack. Hopefully it's gonna have a really dark flair. Hello there, Mr. Epic. Welcome in. Yeah, there's like so much to loot here. We've been in this fort for over half an hour now. And I still haven't found the last target I have to kill. But it's also huge, so could be anywhere really. Could it be an enemy? Never. There he is. Finally.
My word.
Oh, come on now. Okay, that didn't have any impact. Alrighty. Time to get the chest finally. Complete this occasion. Nice parkour down now, eh? Yeah, there's still quite a bit of loot here down at the bottom of this castle. Wait. Trying to stab me? I'm gonna stab you right back. Could have talked about this.
That's odd.
Where am I?
Where am I? That's kind of funny. So he had a daze effect, right? Because of my ability. So it was like this oriented for a second there.
What could that have been?
Oh, Jesus, now eh? What? Yo, pathetic. Yeah, honestly, I just want to get the loot here.
Huh?
And how much lower is all of that stuff here? And how do I get there? Must be like a further way down. Ah, yeah. Finally, we're coming to the good stuff. Jesus, how many scouts do I need to smuggle all of this? Way too many. So, you need 1, 3. So you need like 7 scouts total to smuggle this whole place. And right now I have 6 scouts, and I think that's like the maximum scouts I can have. So even if I had like I have maximum scouts, I can't smuggle all of this here. Makes you think, what's the point of actually having 7 things you could smuggle? Because you would basically have to return to a hideout and then refill your scouts there. Unless eventually there's gonna be more ways of refilling them or something. Smuggling. Okay, let's get out of this location. We've been here long enough. Ah, nice, Mr. Epic. That's cool. If they're still bringing out like major updates for Cyberpunk. I'm really looking forward to replay that game in the future.
I want to see the Alliance, man.
One of the best story games I've played in recent years, for sure. This castle location is just so freaking huge. Like, holy shit. Okay, finally made it out of here. And into another location. Jesus. I just want to have peace for 1 second here. Okay, I think we're out of it. I mean, we're still wanted, but apart from that, we are Gucci. Okay, let's actually go ahead and change season. Welcome back, Ave, and thank you for the 7th stream streak, dude. That's a bit weird that it didn't show up until now. Are you on mobile? Maybe that's like another, you know, thing with mobile Twitch. NPC, I need to get to my broom. The most important weapon of any NPC. The NPC should hit you with a broom instead of trying to stab you. Indeed, Miss Epic, yeah, the story was really good in Cyberpunk. And also the world itself, you know, felt very lived in and had a lot of character, you know. Yeah, this castle was huge. We kind of talked about it the other day, right? But now I actually made my way to it. But yeah. It was definitely the largest area yet to take over. Ah, nice, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I've yet to watch Edge Runners, but we might do that soon, actually. We're currently actually watching Arcane. Once we have that finished, we might actually watch Edge Runners next. Is it any good, actually? Yeah, or this is why we can't have nice things, because there's constantly people harassing us here in the game. Yeah, that's probably it. Like, mobile notifications can be quite iffy. That is true. Yeah, definitely very big. And the codex entry we had for the castle was also kind of like talking about how it's still to this day, you know, a huge tourist attraction and considered, you know, one of the biggest castles. Indeed, Ave, we finally got to watching Arcane. After many months. But yeah, we're like close to finishing the first season, I would say. At this point. But yeah, it's really good, honestly. The art style and animation. And also the storytelling. Like, I'm honestly quite surprised by how, you know, how good it is and how real the world feels. Like, the world feels believable enough, you know? And also the characters feel very natural, you know? But it's kind of funny, like, you know, knowing all of the League of Legends characters pretty much, you know, and like who they are in the game. And then seeing like Jinx as an innocent little child, you know, it's like you kind of know what to expect in a way, but you're still surprised by how things turn out. And it's still like so well done. And Levi, you know, she didn't play any League of Legends, and she's also, you know, very much enjoying the story and characters. So it's not like you have to, you know, play the game either to enjoy it. But yeah, it's really good, honestly. It's good but sad. I see. That makes sense, yeah. You know, like Cyberpunk is not exactly like the most cheerful word to be in. Yeah, it definitely was, Ava. Yeah, so I'm basically at the point now where Jinx is Jinx, right? Yeah, no, I don't think so that they are in the game. I mean, it's not like I play League of Legends actively anymore, so I'm not really, you know, on track with like the newest champions. But some of the characters are definitely not playable heroes in League of Legends. But yeah, there's definitely like, you know, Jace and Victor and, you know, Vi and Jinx and those kind of guys. But yeah, so I'm actually gonna have a save here because this is gonna be everything we will be doing for today. Now with 60 hours playtime. So a good chunk spent into the game at this point. But yeah, next time we're gonna go the target number 7 here in Harima and then also do a bit of exploration, I would say, in the region. And yeah, that's probably gonna be the next stream, honestly. Just like focus on Harima. Then we're gonna see, according to the level, what would be the next area. Because at this stage, all the areas are kind of like leveled up to our level. But we can find out the initial recommended level and go by that order, which is what I'm gonna be doing. But yeah, let's go ahead and quit to desktop for now. And finish things up for today. Avi, you've never played, just seen some streamers rage at it. Yeah, that's the usual League of Legends playing session, I guess. Just like rage at everything and everyone. Yeah, I do usually manage to stay pretty calm when playing the game, but I definitely also had rage moments when I used to play the game actively. Like when I played Ranked and all that type of stuff. It did always say there were no happy endings in Night City, and man, we were right. Yeah. I guess it kind of goes for CDPR stories, in general also. Like in Witcher, you also very rarely have like, happy endings. Usually, something good always comes with like a drawback or something. But it's a great way, I think, to write, choice-based stories as well. That, there's always like a contra and a pro. But yeah, definitely no happy endings in Night City. No worries for the stream, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining us today. No worries either, Sanny. Thank you also for joining, dude. And thank you also again for the raid earlier. Quite the time to end the stream, if you don't mind me saying. No worries for the stream, Ava. Yeah, I was just waiting to drop, we watch Arcane, and then I wanted to immediately end the stream. Ideally, I wanted to do like 2 seconds before raiding out. It's like, oh, by the way, Arthur, we watch Arcane. Bye. I'm sure you don't want to talk about it. Catch you next time, Mr. Epic. Thanks for being here as well, dude. I love that Arctic mode, actually. The shock face. Love when he does that on stream too. But yeah, let's have a look who's online. Ah yeah, Maxi is playing some GTA 3. He's actually finished his San Andreas run with a platinum trophy. And he's now working on the last of that 3D trilogy, and yeah, starting GTA 3, which I don't think he has played since PlayStation 2 days, actually. So if you would like to join us with a raid over to Maxi, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes that Arthur posted into chat. Thank you for doing that, dude. Have I seen When These Words Come Tumbling Down? I don't think so. No? Is that like a TV show? I don't think I've even heard of it. Ah, that's episode 6. Ah, right. I think that might actually be the next episode that we're gonna be watching. I think we have about 5 watched now. But yeah, catch you guys next time. Thanks again everyone for being here. And hope you all have a good one. Nice, Dr. Darling. Catch you next time, dude. A minstrel song in spirit.